Okay, let's see if I'm on first before I do anything. I'm a little bit upset because right when I tried to start my stream, but everything kept lagging, which sucked because Nicole just had a few voice lines talking about inviting us to her home to talk about a few stories. So I just felt like I should say that. So I guess it's already on the map. We will go there on Thursday. That's when I'll go there. And that's this special world quest, which I confirmed his voice because Nicole just spoke to us. I wish that there was a way I can actually go into the quest itself and see if I can get that voice on to show again. Maybe we can try that, but we got to deal with the time limited quests and whatnot. And since it's a world quest, it probably won't show up here. Damn it. That kind of sucks. Hmm.
People ought not be so frightened of
Oh, anyways.
ghosts.
Sup
They
everybody,
are
my name is
merely
Karate
talking
again, and
shadows,
welcome back
chattering
to
away
some
endlessly
more
about your past
Genshin
affairs.
Impact.
If the kids come over again today, I think I'll give them these toys.
I have to lower that more. Good to know. Freaking phone's was echoing. That's why I have to keep checking this. I can never get it perfect every time. Cause I go back to my normal settings after the stream ends so I can actually hear. I mean, I can hear pretty well. This mic picks up a lot, but you get what I'm saying. Anyways, while I'm here, we need to go to a new artifact domain. So we need to go see what that's like. A few things we gotta do. They said there's new artifacts in here. Yep. Lawn Knight's Oath is in here. And so is that. It'd be nice to summon this for my Veressa. My skirt needs a better flower. So I might just dump everything into here right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna do that. Like before we do anything. Ugh. Okay, fine. Chill out. Let's check my Veressa though. If I wanted to improve her, which it's kind of hard to, so not really expecting to improve her. Sans upgrade is probably the only thing I can actually get a genuine upgrade on. Technically, I could still upgrade the feather. It's very possible. Flower's impossible. I don't know if it's possible to upgrade this. Like, I don't think so. I'll say Goblet with these kind of stats, maybe. So yeah, just Sans. And for Skirk, I just genuinely want to upgrade. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a good enough Sans off or onset so I can off-piece something else. I need to reroll this circlet, which is probably going to be my focus this patch in terms of rerolls. Nah. It's just this flower. I just want to get rid of this flower. So genuinely. It's kind of hard to improve my skirk off of that. Bruh. Do I bother checking these for like a single... I probably should have, but I don't feel like it. I really want a flower upgrade on my skirk. guess nothing again. That feels terrible. It's always double crit ER, isn't it? It is always double crit ER. That feels pretty bad, particularly. We're getting a lot of flowers like I want, but I'm not getting a single one with attack percent. Okay, sure, I got an attack percent double crit save before I got a flower with double crit attack percent. Bruh. Should I do it this way? Yeah, it don't really matter. I don't want to keep this piece if I don't have to, I'm serious. Let's see if I can get lucky with like a 10-20 or something. Technically, if it goes into crit damage, maybe, but I don't wanna. That's like the same piece, but worse. I haven't been lucky with flowers in a long time. Now I get a second 4-line start one that looks like this. Kind of pisses me off, but do this, I guess. Cool. Let's see what you roll into. Wow, I hate it. 23.3 off of 3 rolls of crit damage. This could have been like 28. But, is this better? I mean, it could be. The crit rate high rolled, but because it didn't, I don't know if it is. I don't know. That would need to be tested. Before I do anything, let's do this before I get rid of another plus 20. I need to do the gadget. Oh, this set's showing up in here. I was tempted to craft stuff for these two. This says the new superconduct, which definitely needs more. It's been 3 years last I played Genshin. Guess I could do both of those. How much effort do I have left? Just keep running through them until I am satisfied with this. Feather, which is a good chance I'm not going to be able to replace the one I have. I guess I can try, but nothing better than the circle I have. The other one is better, it just needs to be rerolled. I might not roll that, I don't know. Okay, there's potential on this one. There is potential on this one. There is indeed potential on this one. This might end up being a reroll target this patch now because I got this. Frontline start, double crit ER, or double crit tap, what am I saying? I'm going to put, should I put a better piece into it? Failing this one. A good luck. The one time I don't want crit rates. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. I mean, I'm gonna still keep it. I don't think I can use that though. That is the problem. I have too much crit rates. I guess I'll try this one. Okay. The next roll goes into crit damage. This could be fine. Okay. Hey. I could make this work. Genuinely. I could make that work. Not gonna be easy though, but I could definitely make that work. I'll do this for the one time. One more time. One more time. Okay. Want to try that. So yeah, I don't think anything going to beat that. I don't know if I mean, I don't know if there'll ever be an off chance that another character gets to use this set, because they really made this set just for one character, whereas the set that is coming with the Hexer is support set. I do think they're going to be a future character or characters that might want that. I guess I'll try this one. No. Last chance. Okay. Saves me time. Let's see. Maybe if it goes on to crit, I'll consider it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We keep going. Watch it like whiff at the end. Then I'll feel kind of bad for me rolling it, but... Oh, Jesus. My account loves hitting crit rate. What do I do with that? I can't get rid of it, though. That's the worst thing about it. Like, I can imagine a build rate where I could try to mess with it, but, like, how am I going to pull that off? I already have the perfect circlet for her. I just have to keep re-rolling it. I don't know, man. At least I have a flower I can re-roll multiple times till I get, like, the right stats, so I don't need to worry about that as much. I wonder what Akash will even think of this piece. I don't know if it's going to be that worth much. I only lost, like, 3 crit damage doing this, surprisingly. But I still have an off piece to put on. Cryo off pieces. I do have options, but I don't have anything that screams at me. Circlets, I don't actually think I have a better one than the onset one I could reroll other than, I guess, this one. No, the onset one actually would be better if I reroll it. This is quite a dilemma. I was in a weird situation with my skirt build. I knew for the longest time. Even before against on the PS4, and here I am. What the heck do I do? This piece is good enough that I can actually forego having to use an off piece for the Sins if I can do something better somewhere else. But I actually don't think I have anything else better. That is quite something. Because I could put on a better circlet than this, but I use this for the crit rate, even though I don't need the crit rate this high. I need such a specific artifact. Like, this piece is probably the only piece I put on her. There's also this one, though. Yeah, that's the only piece I could think of putting on her. I don't really use my razor. Her attack is even higher now, but her crit damage is still lower than what it was before. I guess the crit rate also lowered as well. It should be an upgrade. Genuinely, it should be an upgrade. But the question is, how much of an upgrade is it? I can forego rolling that. I feel bad getting rid of artifacts that are like good at a base up, but it's just like on a set like this, I don't want to waste my luck on this when I got a new set to farm. What do I do with that? And then this is like 4-line start, but so was okay. No, that was 3-line start. Never mind. This one is 4-line start. Great. If you miss crit rate, then you're dead. Okay, there you go. I'm not gonna try to roll harder than that. Then there's this one. It feels bad getting rid of those. Where were my crit damage circlets from when I was farming for like a patch and a half? About 2 patches straight? Farming the Knights of the Sky Unveiling? I've been farming this for like almost 2 patches, could not get anything. That was tragic. Thank God I got to use my artifacts though, because like holy crap, it was piling up. I was really close to max after that, but in terms of 5-star artifacts, I didn't have that much to strongbox. I just had so many 4-star artifacts, I never got anything really that good. Oh, I forgot to roll that. Why did I lock this? Actually, I think I know why I locked it, actually. Yeah, hold up. Hold up, let me check him. Cool. Gotta do it just right. Okay, where are you at? Eatloa, hello. Never mind. Never mind. If it was a feather, I guess it'd be better. Yeah. Never mind, it probably wouldn't be much better than what I have here. Yikes. Well, yeah, it was a decent attempt at something, I suppose. Still a shame I started this stream right after Nicole started speaking, right when I went to the game. I hate when I get jump scared like that, but at least now my skirt's looking a lot better. A lot better. I just got to see what Akasha thinks of all this before I really deviate further. I'm pretty sure this is better though. I guess I could check from the attack and the crit damage though. I guess I could check one more time. When I was running this, and I was running this. It was 1958. Then we put on the other sales. I used my best attack sales on my account. Yeah. My attack went up a decent amount from 1954. Yeah. It should be a bona fide upgrade no matter how you look at it. Now, the problem will end up inevitably revealing itself when I actually reroll that circlet I have. It doesn't have to go on the crit rate every single tick. I want it to go on the crit rate twice or 3 times and then the rest into attack percent. Kind of like how this piece rolled. It's kind of funny that I got that artifact. I did a Genshin clip showing myself rolling that in real time. Just to get the other circlet that has 60 crit rate, and they were probably a week off of each other, something like that. It's just kind of weird. I was back when I was still farming Skirk Sun. But yeah, this looks a lot better. She got easy 200, or I guess it's less than 200, but it's definitely worth a 100 attack. That's pretty good. A decent amount of attack that she gained. Obviously, I probably should have did do fast equip, but I don't use much. I say hunter. It's probably not even worth doing either of those sets. So our build is actually almost complete. Awesome. I'd say it'll be complete after just rerolls, so I guess I don't even have to worry about her no more. I guess my problem now is just if I want to strongbox for this character. Probably will. At some point. Even though the build looks fine right now. It still could be better. But it's just a one piece though. So I don't know how worth it is. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, the main Archon quest is right there. She takes those things. Oh my goodness. Thank God I'm not getting the coal right now. I don't know when I'll pull for her though. I say I might pull on a rerun, but there's no guarantee I actually will do that. Is there anything else that changes? I need to see where the new domain is at actually. Would it be a monster? Yes, it is. That confirms that. I'd like to make a detour over there with the lack of resin I have, but
I'll give him these toys.
going over there doesn't seem like a good idea. I do see there is... Is there someone over there?
Better to just let the young
Looks like there's something going on over there, but can't see very well since the screen I'm using is really small. Gotta do this too. Right, I don't have prune. You know, I try one 4-star proc to see if I get prune or not. But I think that's like the most I'm willing to do off that banner. My pity's way too high. So there is one of these. Maybe I should use this for the first thumbnail. Well, let's get a screenshot of that. There we go. We'll do this on Thursday. Since this is voice, so I could say this has to be Nicole's story quest pretty much. Which is a 4-week long quest because the devs thought it was a good idea to do that. Yeah. 4-week long quest. Crazy work. But this chibi that is a catalyst but wields a hammer I think is pretty adorable. I'll do this a bit more just to be safe. Huh. I guess that is a good weapon for now. Celestial gift. I do want this character. Not because I want something to just raise friendship for, because I've done every character in the game so far that I have on my account. She pogo on the hammer. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. After do all this, I probably should check pity and then see if I want to do a few singles on the banner. Can't speak. I mean, I kind of know what she does, thanks to the content creators explaining her kit. If I were able to go for her and get some of her cards, she actually would be a character I'd use a little bit. She'd actually be pretty good for matching theater, actually. Despite being mostly for Hexerai. Wait, she does it twice? This attack triggers a Warriors for short duration. Hyper is shot by element involved in previous. Okay. So she can tap the skill again. Okay, so it's just for damage? Oh, dealing damage with corresponding element to type to the opponents in front of her. Okay. Okay. And then her burst is like sub DPS, like actual sub DPS animal, which is something I always said Varka really needed. But I didn't think they were going to go the Forza route, but I also didn't expect Nicole to be playable for Varka. I thought Nicole was going to probably carve out something else, but then I found out she had a pyro element and resistant. I kind of was worried this would
happen. Be careful of people who
happen.
go about life with a smirk on their face, acting like everything is oh so interesting. They're usually supervillains who are just out to create chaos.
If you say so. Also, cheap your run. And then this is very different for a Catalyst to be smacking with a hammer, but I kind of like it. If she wasn't a support, I'd probably build as a DPS just because of these animations, because it's actually just using a different weapon. So much potential left untapped. They always do this with Catalyst. They give them a different looking weapon, but it's always the Catalyst, but they won't give us a different weapon type. I kind of understand why they won't, but it's just kind of shameful in a way. Anyways. 45?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Gotcha.
Wow, I was not expecting like a lot of hilly trolls. Alright. Right. Nicole. This character would benefit me getting her because I do use DPS Venti. I'm a very niche player for that one because originally I would have pulled Varka, but I just really did not want to play Future Impact assuming that he would get better, but my problem mostly stemmed from him just being a Pyro DPS. I just didn't want another Pyro DPS right now. Even if he does animal and mostly does Pyro damage. So, Nicole, I'll feel the support, it provides attack, and her shield is probably the only thing I really want her for. But her attack is team-wide. But in all things that are very nice on paper, providing attack means they have to lower how much that attack is, because if they gave her as much attack as Bennett at a baseline, with Team Lion, I guess that'd be too broken. But in a game like Genshin compared to like an MMO, I just think this would have been better for her to carve out her own niche instead of being a side grade to Bennett. And mostly a downgrade that is not Hexar, but I still really want this character low-key, because I really want to improve my Venti team, because, yeah, that's still something I want to do. And I wanted her originally anyways, because, yeah. I want to get the, Hexar witches. Hex and Circle witches, yeah. The emote is cute. I love that. Love that. I should give her what she wants. I was not expecting that. I guess I wouldn't expect any different running animation. This I really like, because Callus always has special stuff. It's really cool that she kind of just like attacks with text though, because she's using a pen, or that a spoon. No, she's not using a spoon. But why did she pull out a spoon in her second attack animation? What? Yeah, she pulls out a spoon. What? It's kind of aura though, because she kind of just like, yeah, sips the tea. It's kind of interesting. Interesting. And then Arcane Projection, which is only unique to Hexra to be honest, but yeah. I don't think Nicole's bad though. She's in such a weird spot though, because like attack percent niche, it feels niche to use attack percent units right now, because the push has been such specific reaction characters for the meta, and it's really, really awkward. Oh, no Venti this time.
Our little secret. I think not.
I don't know I'm doing that. That move did not do any damage. Even in the trial still did no damage.
Heaven's will made mine.
Varka does become more fun though, which is great to see honestly. Like he just naturally feels fun. Thanks to the shield. The shield would definitely help my Kenichi a lot if I got her. It just really sucks that I'm so torn. Like I could improve Kenichi and be able to play him more, but I don't think it's gonna make him strong enough that I feel excited to get her. I might be excited to get Prune though. If I were to be able to get like C2 or something. I could try a little bit, but I can't do no more than like 1 4-star though, because my pity's too high. Everything is loading much smoother than usual on my PC, but I'm not complaining. I have more than enough pulls to guarantee Nicole if I wanted to, because I have, what is it, 50 something pity right now? Let me see. Let me see. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Ah, okay, I'm exactly 50 pity, right? Okay. Mm. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna do singles. 51. 52. Wow. Insta 4-star. I'll take it. Oh. Well, I give it a shot. I'm not gonna go deep into the banner. I don't think that's worth it. I could do a temple here, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. I already grabbed the 5-star already. So I guess that's fine. Oh, technically I could have kept going. Hmm. I just don't know. Part of me wants to, part of me doesn't. First things first though, I need to turn in daily commissions, but I can't go to the Nocry one, where I end up starting the story quest, or Archon quest. Still feels weird. 3 years later, I'm finally gonna get to do this story, but the price that's paid is that this one is called the Nocry specific, like, I guess version Archon story, instead of it being called the SUMERU Archon story. I'm still gonna call it the SUMERU Archon story though.
Add Astro. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Whoops.
When you're high up, everyone can hear.
Okay, let's head over here now. Unlock that. I guess use whatever resin I have. Could have had 5 cadets for today, but I decided to use the resin in the last stream yesterday. Being reminded I didn't get banana feel kind of bad, but it is what it is. There's some above or below. This might be above, isn't it? Maybe this one at the right waypoint. The chance that this is probably above. Could go back to Millhaven and make my way to the right or the left. Make it easier on myself. That boar boss wouldn't be over here, right? Ah, it was this way. Not particular location I expected, but alright. Oh. Maybe I should get in there. It wants cryo in pyro? Your active character normal and charge attack hits an opponent The damage dealt by the charge attack and the elemental skill increases? What? Oh, the domain keeper. I guess I don't know what I was expecting to get out of here. I still have a transient. I don't want to use that. I need to save that for Wednesday next week. Ew. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, God. This patch is going to be weird, man. This patch for Genshin is going to be weird. I have no idea how I'm going to do the streams for this game. With the way I have to do Blue Archive. For anyone who knows that game that I play. That one's going to be a trip. I have no clue how I'm going to juggle them both. If it's just Stygian and Abyss, I can do that. But I imagine it's not going to be that simple. Wow, what a beautiful domain. Except I don't have the newest, like, graphical settings that I can actually use to see how beautiful it is. But I can tell how beautiful it is by looking around. What the hell? It's so Millhaven coded? Okay. Oh, there are only two of them.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
First, I'm going to take the meat. So that's fine.
A new moon rises.
Observe. Fear the dark.
Alright. Grass under. Guess I'm not really used to that when we go to these, but I'll take it. The first one of many in this domain. What is it looking like? Celestial gift. I need to get Dern on this set, so I might just like hold a lot of things. And wow, wow. Okay. I do need to set up lock assistance for this as well, don't I? Super conduct set. The moment that ceased upon waking from grand dreams. Heaven sent reward. Sounds great. Would read the description of these things, but like, come on. I leave that for people that make those videos.
Installation chamber.
Animo hypostasis emulation.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Not the greatest for a Flynn's team, huh? Guess I'll hold on to one. I'll just hold on to that. Probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna hold on to that. Use that last condense.
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Stay clear. Ha! Absorption tech.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
There we go. Close enough to get both. Very nice. Oh. Cooldown just appeared. Sad face. I'm not sure. Do I want to stay in the domain just to do this? Yeah, I want to. I'm gonna do a few more singles. Just a few more singles though. 43. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. Oh god. 60. Oh, you're gonna make me go to 4-star pity, bro. 61 it is then. Last chance. Oh, I gave you a try. I gave you a shot. I was like the best try I could give towards trying to see if I could get pruned. I'm not willing to do any more because I want to save for somebody else. But at least I tried. Do we start this now or do I do something else? Nothing else, right? Don't do this for a while. Cool enough, that is a big foreign quest. Pressure pity 61. Alright. Just I'll go over here first. I wonder how long part 1 of this, I'd say part 1, like, this is probably Act 9, which is crazy to think about for the ARCHON quest. But, yeah. Alright. Should I make it daytime? Probably. I like doing that out of habit. I guess there wasn't anyone there. I thought I saw somebody there. I guess I'm tripping. Well, there is always a Catherine here.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
I feel like we see you every day. What do you mean by it's been a while?
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari.
How
I'm
convenient.
also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in SUMERU these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Injected with God remains. Damn. Injected with God remains. And the only way to know about that shit that she went through, that was like from the Genshin Impact manga thing that they did.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in SUMERU City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Yes,
Sethos?
Master! Huh?
Sethos? What? The way she said. What the? Hold on. Before this continues, let's see how the voice sounded. I'm back. It sounds okay. I hear the most slight hit of an echo, but everything else is fine. I can always lower it again, but Kale
What's
POV.
wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
There is something on your face. It called your eyes.
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in SUMERU City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, what the hell? What is happening? Hold on. Tainari the General Mahamatra, and now under Sethos' name is Forest Watcher? Nah, something about this feels wrong.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
What is happening?
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your Forest Ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait!
Wait.
He's right. It has been a while since I last visited SUMERU City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really SUMERU City?
Special story mode save point. Oh yeah, they just talked about this in the live stream, right? Indicate that your progress has been saved. Exiting the story mode will not set your progress back. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap exit button and check your last save, which is really good because special saves was something I really didn't like because I remember getting... I have been affected by this thing that they added. So I know how it feels to get set back because either the power goes out or no, internet gets yoinked. That's happened to me before. That was like one of the ones I hated, where the internet just got yoinked, had a little bit of a hiccup, and I came back and I got set back like 10-15 minutes of freaking voice lines. That didn't feel good.
Did you see who just walked by? I think she's that fake. Would you like some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy
Is that Kaveh? I see Mr. Kaveh.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
No, no. Kaveh Bay? Sagama Bay? No. Kaveh? What is happening?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
I wonder what Al Haytham is in this situation.
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice.
What? Layla? What? Okay.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
You can be like, nah.
Yes, it's all right.
Okay,
We've
never mind.
met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What
Okay.
brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
This is really screwy.
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
And Coffee's like, what the hell just happened?
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
A lot of things. I feel like the only person we can ask is
It's like everyone switched
Nahida.
places. I
feel like-
guess I'll keep looking around.
I'm kind of worried what happened to Dia, because wasn't Dia an Airmite? What is she now in this situation? Or Al Haytham, which is my biggest. Oh no, Dunyarzad? She didn't change it.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Oh,
Would you like a cup of coffee? Would you like a cup of coffee?
wow! You really had to say that again.
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now
What?
Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Interesting. This is not what I thought Dunyarzad would become.
Would
Also,
you like a cup
this
of coffee?
fake Asher. We know who the real Asher is, bro. You
Would
impersonator.
you like a cup of coffee?
Oh, Ronnie?
Pressure these days. Sometimes.
She has a voice in this. We've heard her from like a story plus event, right?
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
But then we got this over here.
Students are under so
Dia.
much pressure these days.
And Nilu.
Sometimes
Don't tell me
I just wanna
Nilu's
write
an
their papers
Airmite
for
now.
them.
And then tell me that Dia's a dancer. That would be funny.
Students are under so much.
What is this gonna be?
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
What the fuck? Wait, did Nilu's voice actress change? What, did she? No, I don't think she ever sounded like this.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, okay, I'll just move on.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Wait, so from what I'm hearing, that means these two were unaffected.
Flaming? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that.
Never mind.
Maybe the other
Never
Eremites thought I
mind.
needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
Never mind. That's crazy. They actually did exactly what I thought they weren't gonna do, but that okay?
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the eremite life a try.
This is crazy, man. I love to see Dia dance, though.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
That has to be a different Nilu voice actress. It just doesn't sound like Nilu at all, the Nilu I know. I guess they changed their voice actress.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess.
What?
The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Oh, not Sino with Isak over here. Okay.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
I thought Sino would throw a joke. Bro got philosophical on us. What the hell? Damn. Got him thinking for real, just like college is. Oh, goodness gracious. You know, I guess I am curious what happened to Dory. What is Dory in this situation? If the Alcazar's array was created by Layla, which originally that was Dory that did that, what does this mean?
Alright, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent. What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough. Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
What house is
I
that?
guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone.
Uh.
I need to find another way.
So, you're telling me Dory took Al-Haytham's role? Bruh. Where is Al-Haytham? Don't tell me he swapped the roles with, like... I bet you he swapped the roles with Farazan or something. Oh, there's Tighnari.
Mahamatra Tighnari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tighnari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again?
Wait.
You should know
What?
that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Hold on. Before I let you speak, bro, didn't I see you from Al-Haytham's story quest? How are you here?
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
Kali, you're making me sad here.
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
Bruh.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in SUMERU City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to SUMERU City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little.
Yeah, let's back up.
Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Damn. I didn't think this would be happening to Kale.
What is it?
Yo. It was a dream all along, huh? Jesus.
Did you have another nightmare?
Jesus, that was a... damn.
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
I didn't know bad posture could make you dream weird. Interesting.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in SUMERU City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tighnari.
was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole, you didn't have to do that. You know, you just didn't. You just didn't have to do that.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Nicole, what? She's manipulating a little bit here, isn't she? Okay.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
That's the only explanation for it, isn't it? Oh, they're doing the glitchy thing. Just like the Archon story for Nacry that once passed. I wonder if this is going to happen a lot. I doubt they're going to do this for SNES, but it does feel like it's a major focus here because there's just been a lot of implications of us starting to have a bigger impact on Tevet's world through the bounds of the story with the major implications of fate and obviously the potential of the Heavenly Principles actually doing something for once. But I feel like they're not going to do anything until SNES 9 starts to actually snap at them. Because it seems like Piero has something planned.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
Didn't we have a situation where that almost happened? I'm pretty sure that almost happened at one point.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Damn, straight to it. Alright. Hey, I forgot to mention starting this Archon story quest today. This is also part 102 that we're getting this patch, while also being, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last Archon quest we get before SNES 9, so this should be the wrap-up of whatever Nacry is going on, but this is truly a wrap-up for Sumeru itself, so, yeah. Was this guy always here? I feel like he wasn't.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This'll be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Interesting. I don't know what to say to that. That's very interesting. I bet you most people don't listen to these voice lines.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
Mute is the
I made
name
an
of that.
automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Wait. Renovation works is the real reason why they're moving us to Caravan Rebot. Huh. Okay. Topic? What the? Okay.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh.
I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon,
Wow.
nor any of the sages.
Wow.
Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Yikes. I mean, why do you dislike or not trust the Dendro Archon, I should say? Is it because she looks like a child? Probably that.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
This is definitely
I am a
human.
robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Really?
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
What the fuck? Bro said tickle
Don't
your
be
feet.
afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human.
Damn, you got your ass beat by a child, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Guess all these people have voice tones. Oh, there's Kale.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Right. I was gonna see what that kid over there is doing, but I guess not.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you made it!
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Okay, I thought it was select people. That's egregious, isn't it?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
So everyone in the green side of Sumeru, pretty much. Right.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
She has a park? All on account of that dream Kale had. Did Nahida give any indication as to why? Jesus.
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
Yeah.
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
Oh, so she knows that we're here. Of course, Kale probably told her.
She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from SUMERU City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Well, at least it's somewhere in the luggage, right?
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
Why the fuck you... Why... Bro, who voiced this guy? Who voiced this guy, bro?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Oh, Rima again. Mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in SUMERU City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here. Which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
She'll probably give us the deets of what's going on for sure. Also, isn't this gonna be the first time that Nahida's voice since she was muted through all that the drama of the voices in Genshin for English voice actor not being in the game for the longest time? Pretty sure it's gonna be the first time she's voiced in a very long time.
Who goes there? No one authorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Arav. That
blind?
name sounds familiar.
It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's trouble?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment.
Vulnerable?
Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Interesting. It's my first time in this room on my potato PC. Yep, that's where Haitham is. Figured as much. Sano is here. Is that the guy from the Wretches Guild? Right there. Am I tripping? I forget. It doesn't look that bad in here like I thought it was going to look on my PC. Then again, the graphical settings I had when I first started using this was a bit worse because I didn't think my computer could even run this at this level decently well. But decently well is kind of an understatement. Whatever decent may be. Oh, Nahida's already a bubble. Oh, they got a coat. I showed that the thumbnail for the stream. You can see that that's the vulnerable state she's in. Oh,
Traveler,
Wanda's there.
Paimon, you made it.
Oh, I feel like I
Aha.
disrespected Cyrus
Perfect
a bit,
timing.
but yeah.
Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
This is a different Cyrus, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawaii gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
I mean, asking the second question, the first question would answer the second question.
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
Oh, there's Tainari's master right there, talking to Hatham.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
You know what sucks about that dream? The reality is possible that that can happen just because of a little bit of a change in Irminsul's tree. It's very possible that that can actually happen. But I wonder what Nahida actually is doing as a countermeasure.
That's right.
Oh, my bad.
Reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Yeah, it has something to do with
That's
Irminsul.
right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet? I'd assume not.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Was this your voice before? I feel like it wasn't Nephis, but, you know, it's all good.
Information is bottlenecking inside
Actually, no, it
Irminsul,
was. Never mind,
hampering
tripping.
the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines. Yeah, we learned a lot about how the ley lines can affect Teyvat. So, let's think about it a bit.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Yeah, Capitano. In that land, the captain was storing stranded souls inside of his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide. Yeah?
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Yeah, the tree gets damaged, she gets hurt too. I forgot about that, actually. I mean, I do remember that she's a branch from Irminsul, though. I never forgot that.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
So this explains the vulnerable state that she's in that they mention. I see.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
It shouldn't be attacked.
So it's internal then. Some sort of disease, perhaps. No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering SUMERU through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
I mean, I'd say fair, but I feel like it's not something we can just ignore, because eventually they'll walk up to our doorstep.
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Damn.
Dendro Archon.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
Don't you think Traveler could do something in this moment? Actually, I don't know if his power could actually do that, but it would have been nice to attempt it, but,
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
we carry the baby child.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I can't help but be worried about this, though. This is only the first act of 2 in this patch, and it's already looking this bad.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news. But you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate SUMERU City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
Confidence in what exactly? What can you do? Is my point.
A wise judgment.
But yeah.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
This is not good. Well, I guess this was to be expected. This happens every now and then. Let's see how long it takes before this comes back. It'll eventually start loading though. Should probably do something about this cord, because I don't need this into my controller anymore while this is loading. Oh, turn around and it's doing that again. Okay, that's fine. Ah, the desert.
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh, already? We're seeing this? Damn.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Bro, this dude looks very clean. Looking at him for this angle, it really just reminds me of like the people that are hooded up in like the Kingdom Hearts games, but yeah.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Interesting analogy. Progress saved. Discuss countermeasures at Caravan Rebut. I'm gonna be honest. How are we gonna do that? I feel like we should have everyone just leave to Caravan Rebut though.
What?
What?
Nothing. You just looked like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
That is the problem, isn't it?
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Maybe you should worry about that if you make it to that next month's payment. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me.
What?
Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Kava, you be getting too angry at him all the time, bro. Honestly, bro needs a break. Kava be, needing a break for real. But it is trademark for them to bicker with each other after all.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Sleeping.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect.
I expect that.
Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
That is the problem, isn't it? This is only Nahida. No other Archon has this problem.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
I mean, I could dumb it down for if you want. Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
How about the other sages? And the guy who said he was a robot earlier.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, this guy in yellow was a sage earlier, right? He has a cool looking beard. Dude he would look good with a king crown on his head.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
I forgot he was a professor.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
The sages?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Ritaoist sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot sage Rusht.
Rushed.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm definitely going to remember your names. I'm definitely not, bro. I'm sorry. It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Dad has a friend named Isak. Oh, right. That does sound familiar.
Of
course.
No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. For Nas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
That is
we
the
have
problem.
no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse, always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
How do you consider a situation when you won't even remember this situation to begin with? I feel like I know what he's gonna consider, though.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Oh, I feel like
How
this
many
is
people are
expected.
we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Oh.
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there. I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Fuck no.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
This may be a surprise to say this, but while this situation is like this, I feel like it's very easy to blame yourself for someone else's downfall. And it's kind of hard to accept the fact that these people probably decide to do these things themselves, but this guy gonna blame himself anyway. Just like how those humans went about their own choice to do what they did. I mean, what can I say? Blaming yourself is the easy choice, but I feel like it is what it is.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration.
Damn.
Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
It says he puts his hand to his head, bro. So, those two are still doing the same stuff. I doubt talking to them again will do anything. So since it's a special story mission, I doubt I can teleport, right? Maybe we'll just go about it the normal route. This story quest was something that always made me wonder what was going to happen. Because I've said when Kale saw a dream of what everyone assumed to be Irminsul burning, I always felt like this is going to affect Nahida in some way. I always thought, wow, Nahida's going to be affected, how will this affect Teyvat? Was this more than just a premonition? Is there more to this story? That's what I can't wait to find out. How they do the story. This Archon quest.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to SUMERU City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
What?
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, that's peculiar.
Oh, it's
a leyline blossom?
That's right.
Yeah, it
Flowers
does look
that
like
bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
So is this like a zit or something?
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
You're focused on the color? What about the thing that is coming out the sides of it? Has a very peculiar shape. Kind of reminds me of that digital looking effect that we've seen Teyvat take effect on since like Natlan's Archon story where Mawika destroyed the firmament. And we saw through the firmament the destroyed moons, and then it had that weird effect that we saw, which the effect definitely showed its, reared its head during the story, or I guess the world quest we had during what was it the Temple of Space world quest that we did. The effect of like the ruler's face, yeah, that it has that effect, that digital effect thing. Exactly, it has a nice shape. Yeah.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Where's
How
Danes
did
if
you
we need him,
ascertain
bro?
the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind.
Well, ley lines don't affect the travelers, so I feel like we're gonna be trotting in the deep waters eventually in this quest.
However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Oh, those guys have visions? The more you know.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting leyline blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
anything we can do to help?
I don't know. Maybe we could like look forward ahead and see what's going on up ahead. Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. And the weirdest thing about that is that, for whatever reason, Irminsul's able to affect the traveler's sibling, but the traveler's sibling is hidden from Irminsul, but Irminsul is able to affect it. I don't know what that's about. But first we need to find out if we can get to this crisis, I suppose. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Okay, so is it gonna be traveler only, or are we? Okay, we are. We are the group. We are the homies. Let's see what's going on further up ahead. This is quite an Archon quest so far. I've never seen an Archon quest start off with like such a deep, I guess, worry of things going on. I feel like the last time we had a quest like this was basically the whole Rayrir situation when I think about it. But this one is more unknown. Originally, we know the danger is happening to us. Right now, we don't know what's happening. So... Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. Naturally, we don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power, the contradiction. Right now, she's teetering on a very wavy, thin line. I have no idea how weakened she is, but they're saying that she's like almost dying, despite having a steady breathing, which is quite a scary situation we're in. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
You know, I was gonna say there is one possibility we could try, and it was trying the Dendro Dragon. But would she really help us in this situation? That is the only other choice we have, don't we? It's nice that they brought this up. This voice line came from Nahida's second story quest.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida, yes.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
But do we actually have the Heart of Oasis? Or am I tripping? I forget. How did we acquire it again? We must have it still or something. Oh, is it the item that is the 5-star? Hold on. Damn it, I can't check my inventory right now. I'm pretty sure it's one of the 5-star items we got from the Archon story quest, didn't we? I have to check now.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer,
hello,
we would have
dear.
gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all. Oh yeah, of course you, Sethos. I forgot about you.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside.
Also is experiencing an anomaly that has not completely rejected across from the outside. Interesting.
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in SUMERU?
I was gonna ask about that, but wasn't there a ban off of that when Nahida, took the reins, so to speak? What happened to that device?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
What do you mean, you mean?
The Akasha terminals?
Yeah, that. Thank you, Trevor.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yeah, it was shut down. Nahida took them all.
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Oh, of
The
course.
Akasha is exactly what SUMERU needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Damn, that was so. Oh my. 3 years later, I swear to God, I forgot about that. We don't have that gnosis no more. We don't have that gnosis no more. I still wonder if the Dottore that talked to Nahida was a different Dottore that had that gnosis. Well, it is what it is.
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
Well, we have to go to the
I
desert
agree.
anyways.
There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
Yes, we
The
catch the
Dendro
heat.
Archon.
Yeah, we got a result for that, homies. Come on now.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Yes, we have the solution.
Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Tell everybody about the time you and Nahida saved a
What
pet.
say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing,
Yeah.
she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
Yeah. I always thought we would end up having to go there, 'cause I was like thinking, that's like the only thing I could think of, because the Desert Dragon is the pure source of the actual elemental energy. The Archon is just an imitation of it. Unfortunately, that's just how the name of the game is. The true power of the element is the dragon that wields it. So we know that we have a Dendro Dragon, but I don't know what's happened to her since then. It's been a long time.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
That is the problem. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
I think that was because we were actually trying to help her.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
I feel like she's gonna name a price for us to actually pay for.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
Exactly.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power.
Great.
There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
Oh, we have to
There's
take her
still
there
a long
too.
road
Oof.
ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Well, I was gonna say he had to have taken that from somewhere, right? He felt like it was a moment to say something, and you know, Sato, he gotta take it.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Okay, the sequel's better.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Right.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Interesting.
Come on, let's get moving.
This is interesting. I'm sure a pep will actually, last stage within 1 minute. Right, I can't, can I check this here? I can check. Well, now that we know that it's not actually that item, then what was the item actually from SUMERU when we did the ARCHON story? What actually was it? Oh god, I have that. Oh, it was this thing. There is a possibility this may get used in this quest. Assuming everything actually does happen as the prophecy of what, you know, Kale's seen. But we've experienced what it means for a prophecy to actually happen, just not the way it was meant to be, but the way it was told was supposed to happen, which was Fontaine's ARCHON story. There is a chance this might actually be used. As long as a giant white tree that's above the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Well, that part actually just tells me it probably won't actually get used. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, okay, let's just move on from that. Can I also do this real quick? Of course not. We will do something about that later. Let's see what's going on over here. That them over there. Wander's gone. Of course he is. Alright, Tanari's master over here.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them.
Of course.
You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
I just want to say something. Why the heck is the silhouette under Paimon so fucking huge? Is it her head? Is it the cape? Bro, that shit really caught my attention. I'm just gonna, just look at that. Why is the silhouette so big under her?
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
So, you want to come with me?
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Huh, Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Yeah, because you've been in a situation.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. SUMERU chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts words are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
He sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
Sure.
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
When do you have time to write that down, though?
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Okay, now how long have you had that for?
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him, in case we ever parted ways.
Interesting. I never thought she thought that far ahead, actually.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
At the most, we have like another 2 years, maybe.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya! Alright, time to bring Nahida to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
She might not be. She was not in a good mood when we first saw her, but she's a great planner. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. Guiding notes. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Oh. Interesting.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a pep to help? Actually, never mind. In a pep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
That would be incredibly If that actually happened, I'd be so upset. But honestly, telling Newblood about what's happening with Nahida is I don't know. Alright. Come on, little Nahida. Ah, yes, 3 teams. Are we starting with... Oh, we're starting with this first. Okay. Pep is in a very remote location. Last I remember, in the desert. Pretty far. So... I didn't think we would go straight here first. But fair enough. How will this go?
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Bro, shut your ass up.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
What did this have to say? Oh. Okay. So this is like an introduction for said character? Is this gonna be important later? Pep the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, a ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a Dragon Sovereign, she holds up contempt for humans and gods. A sentiment born not of arrogance. She is arrogant though, but I'll leave that alone. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, a pep is known by another set of titles. In some corners of the world, one of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, I forgot about all that. The Supreme Spirit, the name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars. Okay, I remember the 6 pillars though. And Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. If I recall, why we had to save Apep was because she was affected by the actual what did they call it? I'm just gonna call it the corruption that came from the forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But how to get past you? Guess we could skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that SUMERU is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
You who took our home from us. So, is she referring to the primordial one? Because I think that's what she's referring to, the Heavenly Principles. Because this world was known by the dragons before the Heavenly Principles took reign over it. There's a lot to say about that, but yeah.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahita's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahita, I just said Nahita. Paimon, we're trying to negotiate with her.
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boor my assistance?
The safety of SUMERU depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. That's the thing that's funny, that like she's talking like it doesn't affect her. It's going to affect you too. But the more important part, you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. I have a feeling she's gonna have something snarky to say about this, but this is like the truest thing I can say about it. We did help her, didn't we?
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason.
Brother.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge,
Yep.
it was Boor who saved me from agony.
Right.
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
Damn, I didn't think you cared about your dignity, but I respect that.
Oh, tiny Boor, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seat this time. I remember that. The fire seed. Damn. The fire seed would usually like protect us from the sand hitting our face due to like the earthquake and stuff. I think that was really part of the second circus as well, but I forget who provided that to us. I don't think it was Nahita. I think it was one of the actual fungi that provided that to us, but yeah. It was very interesting though. Just like that, we persuaded her. I wonder what happened if I picked the other options. Well, sadly, I don't have a second account to do that. But a compelling reason was the best reason. So we're back in here. So what did this mean? This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? Maybe she's trying to concentrate.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Alright.
But I should warn you. Boor's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
This way she'll be able to walk around fine at the very least. She won't be like weakened to that extent, right? It's just gonna be like her dendro power.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahita affect you in any way? That's a good question.
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Well, I was gonna say it's fairly certain that the most primordial form of the element would not be affected by anything like that. Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon. You see, this is what I was saying, bro. I don't remember her being particularly nice.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you
Yeah,
can
it's all good.
imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Elemental being, a floating hydrofungus. I don't know why I read that. What you looking at? The psychopath said the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me. Well, we are kind of enigmas in this world, aren't we?
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
Well, I don't know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Oof. Come to think of it, I'm curious how a Pep sets the ley line anomaly from so far away. I immediately guess that something was wrong with Irminsul. Maybe it's because she's closely intertwined with the act of an imitation and how they're affected. Because, again, Dedro Archon is just an imitation of the pure primordial power of the element. Could she know something that we don't? That's a good question. Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
You did?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
Ooh, that's interesting. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of that. Hold up. That's important. That's important right there. That right there, that right there is important. There we go. Get that screenshot. Ooh, I probably should have got rid of that. Maybe I'll do this real quick. Get rid of that so I don't have that there. There we go.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind.
Yeah, there was a story based off of this too. Well, lore.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
This has to be the second or third time we've heard them mention Light Realm. They don't mention this very often though. It's like the opposite of abyssal power, supposedly.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
Well, you're not wrong. The mistake was making it serve for humanity for the sake of what exactly? That's a good question that we may end up finding out the answer to that one day.
Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose.
So it's because of me. It's because of me.
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Here's my question to you, though. How many elemental dragons are actually in the world? I don't ever hear about the Anemo dragon because I don't know if we could count the one that we see from Mondstadt because that was not the pure elemental energy event, which is interesting to know that Devalin isn't the animal dragon. Like, what happened to that creature? The Electro Dragon's dead. The Pyro Dragon's dead. So, is there a Cryo Dragon when we go to Sezda? These were quests I had, like, when we met a pep in Nahida's second story quest. And I always thought that was very strange. But yeah, it's nice to hear her mention the Hydro Dragon. The weird thing about the Hydro Dragon mention is the fact that, how do I put this? We were there when he actually got his full power. In a pretty unfortunate way, mind you. But, I don't think a pep gives a fuck about that.
But we have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Well, Nuba does want revenge, but I don't know if his direction is towards the Heavenly Principles, but maybe it is. His focus was more on the Archons, as far as I remember. Usurpers. It's probably best we don't tell a pep that we were on good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah, because the pep seems to be pretty biased. Alright, Nahida shall rise soon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Oh. So that's what that sound was.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
I did see in the developer live stream that the Jinn in the I'm gonna say the Jinn in the bottle. I don't know what she was called, bro. I forgot her name. It was from the World Quest, but she's gonna be in this story too, isn't she? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Bruh, why must you be angry with us? There she goes again. We done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on up there. Probably gonna go back a little bit because this was only one POV of 3. But what is that?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again.
Damn.
Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. One of the... Isn't this a reference to like the inverted statues from the Dainsleif quest? Interesting. The location is blank. Remember, tell no one. Is the location told to us in our head already? The moment I touched the key, Nahida handed over. A mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. Oh, this is similar to what Zhongli did to us, right? If I recall, the actual Lancerite that happened this year, huh? I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. It's probably because she hoped to give this to us. I think that was her intention. There's a chance we won't get to see Nahida for the rest of this first act of 2 of this patch. But,
we? Could you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No! Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Oh, the desert does not look good, bro. I've never seen a perpetual sandstorm like this in a long time, but this is concerning. Those sand tornado things. These guys are out in the open. Oh, I see consecrated beasts up ahead. They're all over the place.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with the pet, but she's recovering. A pet gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Jinn. The Jinn were familiars created by the gods of flowers. Okay. I do vaguely remember that. The Nabu Malikata. I remember there was a quest that talked about that person for herself. After her blessings, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. A legendary race lived on in tales and songs of the desert people. But we only know about one Jinn. So what Jinn did this? Countless Jinn. Okay.
Tighnari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
I like how they mentioned Gurabad, if I recall the World Quest, but I can't remember that one very well. World capital of the Mortal Kingdom was stood above the Great Red Sand, under the rule of successive gilded dynasties. Ah, okay. Briefly reading it. Yeah, I don't remember all that. Because, let's be honest here.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yeah, we also found a Jinn there, regarding a world quest. Jinn from Gurabad, huh. Familiar figure comes to your mind. Yes, that Jinn. Which, that person's gonna have a voice in this quest, and I'm gonna hate that, by the way.
Gurabad is, for me, a
Lilipar,
fated
that was
land.
her name.
I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Yeah, that's where we parted ways, right?
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
I forgot she called us master. I forgot about that part. Also, this voice is actually pleasant. I thought she was gonna be a little bit more, given her attitude. Well, she usually has attitude towards Paimon. It's just a bit, not what I expected it was.
Lilipar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna call her a bottle, because it was like a gin in a lamp, but it's a gin in a bottle.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
Well, I can tell. Look ahead.
You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms.
Did that mean the Jinn is affected by Irminsul?
To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in SUMERU.
Stint.
When did they show up?
They have been chilling, waiting for us to stop talking. They've just been chilling there.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
If it was easy enough to get screenshots, I'd grab that real quick, bro.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Yeah, they don't need our help. Be careful.
You too.
They got this lineup. They got these lineup of homies here. Copy ain't doing shit though.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Yeah. I hear ya. It's funny that Kaveh says that, but it's fair enough. But I don't know if people of SUMERU know that we're a descender other than the Hida. So that's the thing. Go to the ruins of Gurabad. A healing thing here? Is there a reason for this? Oh, it's a party setup thing. Do I need to change it? I feel like this group should be good enough, right? God, this sandstorm makes me lag a lot. Break the seal on the gem.
Out of Gurabad. Looks like Al-Hitham was right.
Let's
get inside, see what's going on.
Ah. Get out of here.
Animal Tech 63 away.
I'm gonna beat all of y'all. Oh, let me heal Nahida. That's it, Nahida. Again, I'm the wrong character. Gracious almighty. I am tired. Let's get past them. Should I fight that? I probably should, shouldn't I?
We'll never take them all round. Let's just head further inside for now.
Sister makes me like a lot.
All units at the ready.
Really? Really, Doug?
Okay.
Okay.
Using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all this?
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, all of you. God, there's so many of them, bro. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is chaos for them, because it's really nice to see all the colorful numbers everywhere. Yeah. Why are there so many of them, though? Anyways, I probably should stop fighting them, because it's just instantly spawning. Ow. Do I have to do this? I probably do. If that's the case, I can grab the button. Okay. Enter the inner room.
You see that strange machine?
What is that?
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Requesting these nothing.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Stop him at all costs. You're not stopping me, bro. Stop it at all costs. Traveler has definitely soloed an army of Fatui before, so I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if I would actually go that far. But no. Look at this, there's more of them. Destroy the device affecting the gene.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, it's like that for real. Hunka Chuck gone kaput.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Ah, I didn't think you would just willingly walk up to me. Now, what's the dealio?
Apologies, sir. There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
Why ask such a question? It's pretty obvious.
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Well, you don't really need to answer that. I already know the answer. That's the problem with you appearing now. You probably should not have appeared now.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
I mean, you could, you know, act stupid if you want.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. I mean, it's pretty obvious, because, like, why would he appear now? Why would the big bad boss appear now? What would be his ploy? To get us lured into something. It's a little too obvious, actually. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
We've been in this situation so many times, I can't recall, bro.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Nah, he did not.
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I didn't think he'd actually say that. Also, I just want to, like, say the fit really does look clean on this guy.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Well, we can definitely be viewed like that.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me.
Well, of course, this is just how we are, aren't we?
I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
I feel like I've been said this before by someone else.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Interesting. You either drip or drown, Traveler. Well, we got our drip on, so...
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me.
Does this mean the Fatui don't know that the Chowder's a descender? I'll leave that alone.
Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
Well, of course.
Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
He knows about the situation that we went through in Nodcry.
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Right.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Bro got comfortable.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore?
No. Hell no.
Plotting something else?
People theorize that this is Pantalone, which he's one of the Fatui Harbingers. And if it is him, I recall he does have a connection to Dottore, but I don't know what the heck the connection was. People like talked about it, theorized the connection. And the best thing I can understand about Dottore and where his end of his story ends, I still think there's clones of him out there. Still. I don't think he actually got rid of them all like Nikita, originally planned him to stop doing.
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we? I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Oh yeah, she was our homie.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she felt pretty betrayed by what happened to Gurubad as a result because of that.
These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
He knows something that we don't.
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world.
To uphold?
Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Well, there is a contradiction in that analogy. They don't wield that much authority, actually. Believe it or not, they don't wield that much authority. And the worst comes to worst, y'all have their gnosis, which inevitably means they don't have even more than originally. But whether they're corrupted or not is a different story entirely.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Okay, so I guess that does confirm that then. So he worked under the Torah.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life.
I mean, sure, there's a chance that we may end up siding with the Fatui ultimately in the end. There is a theory on that, but that's a different situation.
As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Oh yeah, I already knew you were buying time.
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Well, the problem with that trap is it probably wouldn't have even worked to begin with.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
Stall him, not defeat him. So you know they're getting their ass beat.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Paimon, you gotta understand he's a villain.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Bruh, stop talking like you actually gonna do something. Talking like they're gonna actually do something.
He mentioned SUMERU City is Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front. Don't let them through.
Get that thing in position!
Hold on. Just a little longer.
Just a little longer.
Observe. Night falls.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gone far! Let's catch up with him!
We have to go around, don't we? Yeah. Because conveniently, the way he came isn't exactly what it looked like to us. Also, wasn't he walking quite slow?
Found him! Over here!
Wow, he really walking slow.
You're very persistent.
That's kind of sad. Did that mean we beat them in like a really fast time if bro still hasn't gotten out the door in this room?
Hey you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
You know they're gonna bring more guys here. Paimon, wait!
What's this?
I mean, it is what
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So, there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
Well, that's very doubtful of you to say that.
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
Paimon, way too.
This dark wall.
Oh, you're just now noticing that?
On our adventures before. It swallows people up.
Yeah, I noticed that for a while. It's been just kind of like doing whatever it's been doing.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun.
Not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get him back.
We're fighting the wall? I didn't know we could fight the wall. Thought we couldn't touch the wall. What do we do here exactly? Oh. Black screen. Okay, I'll wait. Oh, POV change. Now you decide to change. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Okay. Guess we'll find out later. Protect the eastern entrance of Aru village. Oh, something going down over here? Why is Dory over here, though? It doesn't matter. Dory has to be over here.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
How so?
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
It can?
Off you go, Plumpy.
Plumpy? Plumpy ain't going nowhere, bro. Oh, they had Plumpy. I didn't even know it had a name.
What's the holdup?
I had a feeling it did.
5,000 Mora.
Oh, right, you have to pay your own genie. I forgot about that. Nope, it didn't seem like it's enough.
20,000 Mora.
Bro wants 100K.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
I guess he's satisfied with that?
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Don't say that.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
A few words? I'm hearing some loud noise over there.
Plumpy!
Wow.
Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
I didn't know Dory was a fighter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It says, I never see Dory actually just fight. I'm like... Well, that, damn. Well.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, master.
I would have liked her Electro. So I'm gonna play with Raw Dendro with this. I don't know, Dory's still being trialed though. Okay, that's interesting.
Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
What? She just instantly died. What?
Reminds me of when you first arrived in a
She
force.
instantly died?
Trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Can't switch to her. No, I'm not gonna bother doing that. I still can't believe she just should have died. I said the same thing. She instantly died because of the tornado, bro.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
Damn.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Bro, you were just saying that. Get the fuck out of here. How do you know? She may have a trick up her sleeve, but look at her face. I don't think she has much left, man.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan.
I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
Master!
Need any help?
Oh. Interesting. Okay, Nicole, cook.
What is it, Kale?
I don't know why Nicole's really trying to like do something to Kale, but it seems like Kale gonna end up doing something grand in this story at this rate. Because Nicole's trying
If
to pin
things
everything on
continue
her.
like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Okay.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh. I didn't think she was gonna say that.
What do you mean?
She don't know what that means.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
What? What?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Blow?
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
He's like, you disrespected my entire existence, bruh.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
She's having a main character moment right now.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Now, what did that do?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
Oh.
Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Respect.
Clearly, the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Oh yeah, now let me try saying it.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
It said, not you, bruh.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Probably the special ring around her. Don't mess with me. I got the power of God.
Kale.
Nicole is like putting a lot of like emphasis in this story. It's very interesting. It feels like Kale is gonna end up doing something grand at some point. Alright, what about the other guys? Or is it going back to us? Oh, I'd like to know what happened to the other guys, but I guess they're all around our village and all that. Back to the breakout situation. How do we even get out of it, or how are we getting out of this?
Any luck?
I don't think slashing the wall is how we get through that. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire room might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
That's an insane reveal for an NPC voice, I'm not gonna lie.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
Bruh, I don't want to hear that sounds like. This is our first time actually hearing her voice.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
And your mouth still doesn't move. Okay. And then Ben Ben. Mm-hmm. Isn't that something?
Jet! Ben Ben!
They actually call her Jet. So they actually call her Jet. Okay.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Oh yeah, you could just like touch that button over there real quick.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben Ben, can you handle it?
You gotta make Ben Ben touch the button? Okay.
There we go.
That is crazy though. Oh, I like how it shows Dendro Chopper and of course the default costume that we haven't been using. But I'll leave that alone. I'll let you have that. I'm gonna take a screenshot though. Boom. Take that off. Put this back on. Yeah. Gonna use it to take a screenshot that way. Anyways.
Come on, let's leave this place.
How did she get here though? She has such a good voice, man. It's actually oh shit. Who'd have thought we would escape like this? Guess luck is on our side, truly. I can't believe they did that though. Did they recite a device to do that? Cause they did this, or this happened in the King Deshret quest as well. But that was actual mechanism. So I don't know how I feel about that.
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Oh right, if I recall, they betrayed her. Looking at.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
I don't remember Masaira, I'm gonna be honest. I am sorry. But like, I'm just happy to see Jet. Desert-born mercenary wants to explore the Mausoleum King Deshret alongside you and witness the sacrifice of her father, Jabril. Yeah, I remember that. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tenant tribe. Yeah, that's the other story, or no, the other world quest, which that was something else entirely. Oh yeah, lay your parents to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilupar. Yeah, that's hacking clause. Yes. Mother of the Jinn gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tenant tribe. After destroying the Tenant tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company, continues to roam the Sea of Sand. Wasn't that because the leader of the tribe was either apprehended or killed? I forget the whole point of that story at the end of it. I think it was just apprehended. I don't think she was killed. But Jet ended up taking over that tribe. It says destroyed the Tenant tribe, but it's more like she just took the reins for herself. Since the Tenant tribe wasn't even working with her in mind. Because she had to get betrayed more than once. First by her father deciding, yeah, my life is over. But he did it in a righteous way to save his daughter. So I gotta respect Jabril for that. But the second quest in the desert, yeah, that definitely shouldn't have happened, but people just did not like Jet. And some people just actively did a lot of mean things to her.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands. Okay, I believe that was like one of the people that really like betrayed her, but I don't remember the story. It's just been like god awfully too long for me to remember. Yikes.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben Ben, huh?
No, you're probably one of my most favorite NPCs in this game, to be honest.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
Despite that, I've forgotten so much about everything that happened alongside of our adventure, but it's all good. Briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yes.
Yeah! We need her power to calm the djinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Okay, so what now? Operate the Safi Shantranti. I don't think I'm saying that word right, but let's leave that alone. Oh, you're gonna tell me to go inside of these things? This is very interesting. Does this mean this required doing the world quest? I feel bad for people doing this if you never did this world quest. This is a very long one too. To get these into their mechanisms required a big world quest. And it happened after the Lilupar story, but during the Lilupar story you actually get these things into the right places and all that. But hopefully that's not the case for this story, right? You could assume that it already happened looking at trigger chest piece and then teleport inside. I remember this Sega Loki. It was like one of the memories of Lilupar was in this location.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere.
She should be around here somewhere, you say.
Found her!
Oh. Oh. She's just chilling over there. Out in the open? Oh, okay. I'll wait. Okay, there we go. Damn. She sucked the life out of it.
Lilupar! What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
Wait, you've been sleeping?
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
You know what sucks? I remember she called Jet a freaking wildcat, and I felt like that was just wrong, but I can understand why she called it that. How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths.
Wait, she actually did that? I thought she needed more power to do that. Light bulb type.
It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
I love that they're making references to the changes of Teyvat in this Archon quest. You're talking about the abyss that had the biggest calamity on the Teyvat's world, being Natlan. That was the biggest pitch black of the abyss on the world of Teyvat. The foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated Gasoitha?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase out the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Well, yeah, I know. You are her after all.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
I don't know what it would feel like to hug a gin bottle, but I would probably do that in that moment. Even though she probably would not give a damn.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Bruh. I feel like... I would love to, like, actually see a sunset instead of it, like, being in the desert. Okay.
Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me, too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Oh yeah, we still need to head to the Temple of Silence. I was wondering what was going on with them, because we never got to see their POV, but now they should be able to go there because of the sandstorm situation being resolved, yes.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Oh, you're coming with us.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
So many people from World Quest are going to make an appearance, and this is very, very welcoming. They should do this more. It makes the Teyvat world feel more complete. But it does make me sad though, because man, that means the World Quest could have been voiced, bruh. But I'll leave that alone, because who knows how expensive it would be for them to voice all that yapping Lilupar did. I don't need to talk about that, do I?
We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
What is that? Is it supposed to look like that? I guess because I guess it's supposed to look like that from a distance. Okay. What time is it? Whew. I wish I could go eat again because I do have some food I want to go eat, but till we finish this first act of 2, I cannot do that. I just want to reunite with Nahida so bad, but like, I still have this film. We're not going to see it till Act 2 of this patch. Meet up with everyone. It's finally starting to cool off in my room. Golly. It's been hot in my room all day.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Ages ago, probably. Or supposedly.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Carve, Farozan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
People you probably should
Friends
have
of
been a long
yours?
time ago. Yeah.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
It is a saying, after all.
Who's they?
Oh, God.
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not all the time.
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Tell everyone what happened in Gurabad. Oh, right, the Fatui situation.
Ever getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah.
Is there something weird about that?
There is something weird about it. Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
He still provided the answers in his own way, though.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
Yeah, you see the contradiction. He did confirm it. I did say that earlier. That our commander. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later? Which is funny.
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
Well, of course, that is the important bit.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Jet?
Oh yeah, I forget Dia knows who she is.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how, though? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru.
Oh no.
Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
That sounds familiar. Ideal realm fashion and imitation of the heavenly principles, act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the gods of flowers obtain from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden summer that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though the vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within. It sounds so It sounds so familiar, and I hate that I don't remember. I feel like it came up in a world quest more than once, and I just can't remember.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Well, I definitely heard them debating so far.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
So it was one of the pillars that was named that. Is that what you're telling me? Are we've heard of before it's sealed off, right? Someone sort of prison where I feel like, wasn't this the mention from that story quest event we had before it gets to the PS4? It was like sometime before Lance, right?
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah, it does ring a bell.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of.
Okay.
Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to.
It was a form of energy or something of that sort. I just never understood it because, like, I remember it came up a lot in like the main King Deshret story for the world quest. Then it was like a voice quest, but I forgot what it was. So this confirms it with that story quest event we did a while back.
Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
We've been through so much, I don't even believe in the unbelievable at this point.
Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Okay, I forgot the get out part. I do remember the 3 questions though.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
That's what he did ask us.
If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nagcry.
Oh yeah, I don't think Coffee was there when we went there, right? Am I tripping? No, Coffee was definitely there. Oh right, Nefer wasn't with us when we did that event. Yeah.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
This has to be Nicole pulling strings, bro. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
Really? They came here to help out?
I'm surprised they were willing to go this far.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nagcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Yep, called it. I fucking called it. It's Nicole.
Nefer!
Why, hello. We're here to help.
How interesting. That's crazy. I freaking called that shit. But I didn't think Nicole would come here directly, though. Nefer... Actually, Nefer as well, to be honest. She had to travel quite far to get here. This is turning out to be an interesting story
It's a
quest at
good
this
thing
rate.
we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Interesting.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
That would make sense, actually.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
It's basically enclosing everything into a small space. It's pretty sad to hear that, in a way.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So, you brought Nefer here. Well, yeah.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Yeah.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Alright, what would the price?
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction.
I still have a feeling that it was a price. She had to have paid some kind of price to get Nefer there.
Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Damn. She really just said it like that.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
It definitely felt like it was, but she really flat out said, I refuse in that tone.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case,
Would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious.
I mean, alright.
Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If SUMERU were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate.
Sometimes, but it's short-lived.
Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike SUMERU, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the screenshot for what it's worth. Hold on. Let me get the screenshot real quick, if you don't mind.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Oh.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to SUMERU. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to SUMERU for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
I mean, but is there more to you being here then? Well, I'm sure.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long. Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
For better or for worse.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Oh yeah, thank you for ousting yourself to Colin.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Good question.
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Why must we reference that?
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me.
But it's the air about you. Like...
Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
That's rough. That's rough. Okay, where are we going? This way.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
They're like, nah, I can't have that.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
I don't think those are the same thing.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Okay, chill out. We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there, This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. Damn.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What? Even Lilupar said what? That's insane.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
Bro has his thoughts.
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Why not?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Poems and prayers with the special methods?
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Dashret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
I believe it.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
But your power is different?
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Well, yeah, because the type of power he has.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
You had to go there, huh? I didn't think you were the one to do it.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Well, thanks all the same, I guess.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
That's crazy.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is,
she's still
no matter
over
how
there.
many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
What do you... I feel like asking yourself that question now feels kind of weird, doesn't it?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right, any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru?
And
even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
But are they the same like this?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when SUMERU needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Bruh. Okay. Okay, I'll hate them. Okay.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
It's because he argued with Alhaitham.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Should probably take this break to do something real quick before I continue. Go to the Hall of Great Truths. Do I have to teleport? No, I can't do that. Of course I can't. Oh, we could talk to Faruzan. I want to talk to Faruzan.
Oh, Miss Nicole.
Oh.
I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
I don't know how we went here.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby.
Really?
So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
So the other sages.
Well, if you insist,
Oh, never mind. It's not the other sages.
I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike.
Okay, I was like one tech I was hearing. Sorry about that.
The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Ah, Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Young lady.
I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
Young lady. Farzan. I don't think I'm gonna let this one slide, bruh. She's probably the oldest person to take that. Like, minus freaking, yeah, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say that Horse Adeptus is also one of the oldest to take that, but yeah.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Also, as far as I'm not questioning the voice in her head,
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also, on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image.
I mean, if you do that with a squirrel, how's that gonna look? It's gonna look a little silly.
I'm sure some would call it cliche or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it.
Well, the most traditional one I always see is they have their one hand up with their, a balled up fist. I'm used to seeing that.
Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision.
Okay.
Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire.
Even though it feels kind of egregious in the face of Nicole.
My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
Okay.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Right.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, she's about to find out.
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Yeah, it would actually, kill her personality in the moment, I'm not gonna lie. Just let the bit continue.
Let's not tell
Good idea.
Good idea. What about this? I can't speak to them now. I was hoping to talk to Farzan for a little bit, but I guess not. What about Kaveh? What is he doing? No? Okay. Okay, no it is. There's an interesting convergence of people here. Oh, Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life.
Can't really see from the
But
angle.
I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me.
Okay.
I never realized that
Okay.
people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Okay. Sorry, Layla. That was definitely not intentional.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
What?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Where's Lilo part at?
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to re-listen to this. I got to re-listen to this. Just overhearing something else right now.
But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer?
Reached out to Jet first.
What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
Okay.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
She grew up in the desert.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
My friends. I wish I could stay focused on a conversation, but I'm just hearing a lot of sounds outside my door, which is distracting. Okay, let's do this. I wonder what's going on with Nahida, but I guess it's gonna be for a while. I'll have to eventually do something about that in a little bit, but
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
it's been a long time since we've been here, since we explored this place. Didn't this area take us to the top of the place? Or can we go downward? I forget. I guess it takes us up top from here, but I could be wrong. Saying it's supposed to go deeper. Oh, I remember this area. So this is the ARCHON. Oh. Or shoot, is what it's called, right? With those spelled shut.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Thought. I didn't know you were just chilling here, just waiting for us like that.
Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. to what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
Yeah, probably.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Croco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you...
Whoa.
Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Croco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Damn.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Oh my god, Nefer.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid.
Interesting.
As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
That's only
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Ooh, time. Okay.
And that's not only the answer to the final question. It's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
That's interesting. Interesting. And now they're just out. Oh, this feels kind of weird now. Guess it's changing for real if we're seeing this. Now we got
This is the
Corky
most
looking at.
eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Brother, have you not kept up at all, my guy?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Yeah, this guy's not completely trustworthy knowing the story of the Ibis King, but yeah.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
What the... Why?
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
This is just crazy to me. Like, I never thought I actually would see, like, an actual full, like, animalistic looking creature in this game. Because the devs just don't create something that looks like this. It's actually quite compelling, if I'm gonna be honest. Just like Urban News over here. But we knew Thoth looked like a bird, which is why I thought it was fucking weird that he was talking to a cat in that story quest event. But man, so big he could once have stood among the gods, who only to be defeated by King Destra and brought into his service. On the 7th pillar, the Crocodile King embodies strength of King Destra, while ruling over the war with a hot-tempered, straightforward nature. He was also a blessed the land with abundance. Can't speak, man. His statues, I'm actually trying to skim, that's why I keep like stumbling on my words. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legend tells that he was King Destra's foremost general. I do remember that. They explained that in Sano's second story quest. Across many lands, Oz saw strength, tenacity, and fury. Some are said to secretly worship him as their god. I remember that. Sobek was once a competitive bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aru inside of Harishaf and Thoth, he had to pass the time with Tails. Okay, I don't need to know that part. Yes, Thoth. He was an exceedingly cunning, possessed a formidable intellect, but he had prowess for an offer counsel to King Destra within his academic circles. Some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of the sea. Yeah. Living in prison, yeah. Still 3 gifts. Power to see upon the Teletula, noble Goldars, the power of being loved. Okay. Long ages of torment have softened Thoth considerably in his constant stream of jokes and witticisms, yeah, now makes him notably more approachable. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know why I went for the yap, but I had to read that.
Let's hold off on the
How about
introductions for now. We can always
play.
ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent.
That's your voice? You know what? Fine enough. So, this guy was mentioned, but we never knew his actual name. Harishaf. The Goat King. Minister of Ministers. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He is the executor of King Destra's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Harishaf will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning and observation is his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aru, he seems essentially unchanged. So he's probably just not going to speak a lot. I didn't expect that from a goat, but
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
I think it was back to, you know, Tanner's master there.
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Well, we do have that.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sanon Nafis recount.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another. Whether we were its cause or consequence.
Let me just reread that again. I'm so tempted to take a screenshot of that. So, add Nafis. Count the various incidents that have transpired in SUMERU recently. Nafis? I guess that was his name. I forgot. Anyways.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Don't worry about it.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
Sobek, please.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Okay, Sethos.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling about that.
Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Well, of course.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in SUMERU. They need you, and they need Aru.
Saying they need Aru is kind of crazy, but okay, let's roll with it.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Okay, buddy.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
I remember that.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Chesepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel the strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
The fuck? What? Bennu. Seems like he has a more appropriate icon if we actually saw his actual form instead of like a silhouette of sorts. So one of the two Saint Bennu, the most radiant, unlike the 3 King, Bennu is an intelligent construct. I see now. Faster by the King Deshret, entrusted with the duty of guarding the gates of Aru. Aru sets a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the path of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted, his little tones for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the cog he admired the most is Hermanubis. Oh, the Sage of Sages.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will. Saint Shezbank, respond...
Shespak? Shespak? Okay. Who entrusted with the duty of overseeing all the Jinn in the world? Really? Press the will of his own, okay. His own functions and fell into stillness. Where Bennu is severe, Shespak, I'm just gonna say it like that, Snezpak, or Shespak, is leisurely. In times past, he often wandered the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manner of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to its very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the Jinn, whose mother was Nabu Milakata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Through what Jinn relayed to him, okay. He also developed a fondness of inquiry, okay. How often things finally visible, okay. I mentioned urban news, yes.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But a pep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
Do we have any proof?
I ask the three kings. Can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
I'm the one who took her there.
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
No, fuck that guy. Me.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Bruh, you really act similar to our Hatham Loki.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
Got a point.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
You talking about the souls that were affected by the, It sounds like he's referencing the people that suffer from the plague, the calamity that happened in the desert by the forbidden knowledge.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
Well, I guess it makes sense. Natland has a similar system after all.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh, we're gonna get an animation, aren't we? Oh. That's... People just started pulling out. That note was like, exactly like that.
Hey! Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
You'll probably see Jabril in there, aren't you? These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Would you look at that? They even decide to give him a voice.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Chet's father, Jabriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
Yeah, and he immediately died.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of SUMERU, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Damn. Bro, turn into a bird. What the Okay. Okay.
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
Lilipar, reprimand this fairy right now.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Bird.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
That's fucked up.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard, from this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
And that's where it ends. Fair enough. Should I do this now or end it after talking to them? I kind of want to talk to everyone before we end it, but we can pretty much end it here. This is perfect progress save. Thank you, devs, for this system. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just hear what everyone has to say.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Ah, I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I'm still kind of taken aback. I did not think we would get these individuals in the game. This ARCHON quest is really shaping up to be quite the ordeal. Obviously, we already knew that, of course, but you know.
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
At least he didn't say break out of prison. That just sounded worse.
I could not agree more.
Phew. See the plan?
As I thought, the so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
Lilupar, what the?
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
Okay, Jet, you didn't have to say that.
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
Well, this is why she, I was gonna say, this is why she's a homie, but, like, I shouldn't say that. She knows where her priorities are.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Yes, yes.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
She got a point.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Well, it's because your tongue is so freaking... I'm gonna say so slicey, but that sounds so stupid. She has a silver tongue, bro. She's always had a sharp tongue, bro.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
Yeah.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
It's so funny when she talk about things that are worthy, bro. Like, she knows where her priorities are, man. Even though it's just us that she's talking about, without even saying it. She calls us her master, and I find it really funny. I still to this day don't understand why she calls us that, even throughout the world quest. But it's just how it was. Okay, so it's this side. I was trying to find everyone, because I'm not going to end up doing this tomorrow and just get straight into it tomorrow.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Hello.
Yup, that's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
to put down your luggage, lay down your burdens, to return to your homeland, and be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Well, they got something going on. Let's talk to these guys.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
What?
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
Oh yeah, there is.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
Well, not many knows about the trueness of herself. We know the trueness of herself from the Nodcry Archon story. It still feels weird. A lot of inclinations. Like, this is still supposedly a Nodcry Archon quest, but I'm still considering this the Archon story quest for Sumeru, because we're getting that resolution built up.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
That's true. But she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am. And so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry. I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Okay. Now it's the main two people apparently arguing with each other. What is your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And colleagues with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so, I can't speak, for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune? Saddled as I am with you and Zahahadi. Oh, what's that? Tired of us already. And speaking of Zahahadi, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. And that's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, "The murderer is so-and-so" as a hint. On the title page, no less. Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, was he? Full of odd ideas, more like, and you're still very much that kid, you know, a living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. I didn't think I'd read that. I thought there would be voice lines, like everyone else. They're the only ones in here who didn't get voice lines. It's kinda unfortunate. But anyways, this was a really, really good story quest, or ARCHON quest, starting out for this. I have no words but just, this was a really good story quest. Like, story quest again. ARCHON quest. This was just more than I expected. I didn't think we would actually get these three after, you know, I just gotta mention, after doing a story quest event for these three. So it feels kind of awkward. It feels like we didn't really miss that much if someone never did that story quest event, because they didn't really relay much, but they did make references of such from that quest, because it said familiar faces and whatnot when we approached this area, which, you know, we approached this area in that actual story quest event, which was mostly about Layla and the troubles that happened alongside that story quest. But I'm gonna be honest, that story quest event is kind of vague in my mind, because while I was interested in the stories of knowing about the current, you know, kings that are here, these three kings, King Deshret, it was the only thing we really got out of that story quest was about these three. And yeah, I honestly did not think they would make a big involvement. SUMERU is turning into like a worldwide, I would say worldwide. Honestly, the calamity of this is going to plague the world to tell you about it, so there's that. But like, the build-up of this is like the build-up of what happened in like Nagcry or even Fontaine. But this feels like a bigger situation than obviously Fontaine was. The scale of this might be almost as big as the Nagcry scaling that we had. But yeah. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same content again. There's no way to leave, though. Let's leave it at that. Here I thought I would end up going all the way to reset, but thank God I didn't. I still have another game to get back onto, which is crazy. I would be like, oh, let me take you guys with me, but that. For an almost 5-hour stream, I'm happy to find some resolution in this, but man, this was a fun quest, I'm gonna be honest. Kept me listening, very interested in everything, conversations all around, make me remember some delightful things from the memories that we've had in SUMERU from the World Quest, voice characters that were from World Quest that weren't voiced. Bro, Lilipar sounds amazing. She sounds attractive, actually, I'm not gonna lie, but she's still a genie in the bottle, which is sad. It is what it is. It was really great. I really, really, really look forward to this story that we're going to get a resolution for on SUMERU coming soon. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how it all ends up. Alright, let's see this finish loading through so we can wrap this up. Okay, so I have to go from here on this waypoint. Good to know. Actually, can I go attack something real quick? There's something worthy of attacking. I don't see anything. Okay, I was about to say.
Cleanup is initiated.
We are 70. I didn't even have that much of that. I'm gonna go back here for that expedition reward in the stream. But yeah, even though I'll say some of my outro again, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. I don't know how many people are actually going to watch this. I gotta be mindful of how loud my voice is. I don't know how much y'all hear in the background, because yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I hope this doesn't go on forever, because it will probably affect other things in the future, but I digress. It just is what it is. So yeah, for what it's worth, this week is looking like to be a long one. I already gotta make a thumbnail through the Nicole event story. What do I even call it? It's not an event story. It's definitely a story that's gonna be 4 weeks long, but it's exploration and whatnot. But still, I can't really wait to do that because next week is going to be more jam-packed on the Blue Archive side, so I have no idea how I'm going to do the streams next week. I don't know how I'm going to do them, but yeah. When it comes to Genshin, it is all over the place, but at least there's like a strict thing we got going on. Got this Archon quest today. We got the Archon quest tomorrow to wrap up SUMERU. I can't freaking wait. Thursday we'll do this story exploration adventure thing with Nicole. Friday it's a Blue Archive stream. Saturday the Blue Archive stream. That means I'm streaming every day this week. Haha. But at least I'll do that at a better time, because doing it late at night just does not feel good. Yeah, it just does not feel good doing this late at night. But it's not like I did this stream leading into late at night at the very least. Well, I guess it was a lead in, because the servers were up at like 10 o'clock, but I had to download the update through the game itself. You know, that thing, it's not fun downloading in-game on this compared to my PS4 when it used to be on PS4, man. It takes me like, I shit you not, it took me like 20-30 minutes on the title screen of the game to download everything in-game. The main download was fine, but there's the initialization process that happens after, and then you have another freaking bar you have to load through to actually get the door to open at the title screen of this game. It is such a long process because it just takes far longer. I hate that. I hate that a lot. It's not fun. It's not fun to deal with. I hate it. Oh, a nice single pull, huh? What is this? Oh, right. Those. I'll wait to pick that up tomorrow, I think. You know, we did a lot of, like, artifact stuff, which, I don't know whether I'm satisfied with it. I kinda am, kinda not, I don't know. I feel like I improved my skirt build, though, and I need to test that still. I need to check Akasha for that. Oh, yeah, I can do this right now. I should probably do that. This is a weird time to do this, but, it's fine. Okay. There we go.
Wait.
Defenses are engaged.
Stay clear.
No, I couldn't do that. Cool. And there's some artifacts, saving up those other ones to prepare my Durham build in the future. So far the domain wasn't very fun, but I need to like change the settings for the other stuff as well. Which is the the lock assistance thing. Should I use the rest of the artifacts?
To peer into the abyss needs simply
I don't know if I want to. Part of me does, a part of me doesn't. Actually, no, I should check this real quick. How much are actually left here?
The march of
How
the
much did I
wild
do?
hunt will be sure
I
to
crafted
drag.
a lot of artifacts, but oh, there was still a decent amount left. Interesting. How much of the first artifact did we go through? Damn, I chunked the 3 stars. There was only like 200 of them or something. I had 800 something 4-star artifacts. I still have 600 left. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is crazy.
Into the darkness.
Well, they're gonna build up for a while, because who knows how long it'll be before I actually start raising the artifacts prepared during its build for the change. And man, when that change happens, I'll be testing them a lot. And it will most likely be for the Venti thing, because I should get a nice increase to his damage actually through that. Well, until I one day get Nicole, which I'm not getting her this patch, unfortunately. I'm saving my guarantee for someone else. It just is what it is. But here's something to think about. And again, for the mention of the skirt build, this should be an upgrade though. No matter how I look at it, it should be an upgrade. Can't wait to find out, because I didn't think I was going to get a Sands upgrade. Got a Sands upgrade. And the flower upgrade is debatable. It's only an upgrade because it's attack percent. But this is a reroll target now because it's 4-line start. I'll have to keep trying. It just sucks that I'd rather reroll the circlet first, because that's a 4-line start circlet and it has perfect stats. But it needs to roll something like this piece. I don't know if I'll get that, man. I'm willing to give it a good shot though. The best case scenario would be like getting like a decent amount of crit rate and then going in attack percent more than once. Or even just having the 10 crit rate and then just go rest in the attack percent. That'd be fucking insane. I'd use that over just having 14 crit rate, to be honest. I'd be down to do that. So I can't wait to do the Stygian coming up next week. But I have no idea how I'm going to actually do that stream. It's going to be interesting. It depends on what happens next week for that. Same with this Nicole event thing that we have. Silver and fine gold. The first thumbnail for this event might just end up being this one. And again, I just want to reiterate, when I started the stream, there was voice lines I just could not get to start the stream on. So there was a couple things Nicole said and something Paimon said, and it is what it is. Missed out on that, but didn't miss out on much. It was just Nicole inviting us to check out her lodge. So yeah, I look forward to this. Now that we know that it's actually voice, I very much look forward to seeing how this develops, despite it taking 4 weeks to actually clear this thing. I digress. Maybe this won't even be like a story quest for her. Maybe they'll add more rooms in future patches or something. But that could be a really bad idea in the long run if they do that. So I don't know how they want to do this. I was expecting a Nicole story quest of some sort, but I guess that's too much to ask for at the moment because his actions are witch. Maybe, I don't know. Just kind of justify the reason. I don't know. Lohan story quest is not available yet. It looks like it'll be for second half of the patch. Fair enough. So that's going to definitely get in the way of second half. I'm not gonna lie. Second half of the patch is going to get in the way. I'm just gonna put it lightly. The second half of this patch is going to get in the way of whatever I do on the archive at that current time. So there's no guarantee when I'll actually do Lohan story quests. That's just a heads up. I have to reach a certain point during that time. And I have to figure out how next week is going to go as well. Because despite me being excited for Genshin, I just want to reiterate, I am focusing all my eggs into one basket, being Blue Heart, but not all of them are there. Obviously, we're here for Genshin as well. Till I inevitably push back away from this game, but it's hard to say that will happen. It will be a while before that time. I forgot to grab the maintenance gems. Whoops. That's interesting. I completely forgot about that. It will perform normal tasks at the game reconnected to the server. That's a stupid thing to fix. When Linnea performed a turret attack on unforgeable ore veins, locate on certain terrain, Lumi could not quickly destroy the ore. That actually sounds like that would be annoying, but I feel like that depends on the location. Sure, let's try to see if I can actually open this. It might not open on stream, but sure, let's try it. Bruh. I'll try one more time. One more time. I say one more time. It's gonna probably take an extra time. It might just keep failing over and over until it works. Kind of like what I had to do with Blue Archive. This was like an opposite problem with Bleach Burstles, which pisses me off. You know, it was tempting to get back on that game. Cause I'm not completely done with that game. I just don't want to focus as a playthrough right now. Looks like it's opening now. Probably just talking about the version update and all the other things they're adding. Yeah. Truth amongst the pages of Piranha. Oh, they changed this. Oh, it's a time limit event thing. Damn, I was playing a thumbnail for that too. Not the web event, but I was using it. Story quest event is the most chibi we're gonna ever get in Genshin, which is going to be an interesting time. When is this available actually? Because it's showing it here. Oh god, yeah, 3 story phases. The 22nd on Friday? Shit. Hold on. Hold on. The 22nd is Friday. I have to confirm something now. Oh my god, please. Open. There we go. So the 26th is Tuesday next week. Ooh, this. Ooh. It will be at the mercy of the Blue Archive playthrough, and I might end up pushing this all the way to its 3rd day. So what's gonna happen with this Story Quest event? I might have to do it all at once, rather than pushing it to the wayside. This might be an all at once. For the first time I do a Story Quest event, it might be all at once. I'm gonna have to do it all at once on a certain day, because Tuesday next week. Can't guarantee I can stream Genshin that day. That's for when the last part of the Story Quest event is available. So it might be the weekend of that week next week that this happens. But like I said, can't guarantee it. Okay. Well, isn't that something? A useless weapon skin, and then I got a cute Dodoko thing there. Anyways, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you haven't watched all the way through to the end, then you can obviously skim through this later to see what's going on. But yeah, nuke the like button if you haven't to the channel. Hit the bell so you haven't yet if you watch me all the time. I've just been playing 2 different games for now. Obviously this will change in the future, just can't guarantee right now. It depends when things start to slow down a bit between both games that I'm playing. Genshin, it's always been slow, but the other one I'm putting such a big emphasis on. It's gonna probably be a high tide ride for like the next 3 months 3-4 months. So I don't know when it will slow down after those next months, because the highs and lows feel much more prominent in a game like that, because the lows aren't too low. It's just there's so much to do in that game. Something I never really felt from Genshin, even through those lows. Genshin has lows that feel so low that it's just like, nothing really worth streaming, nothing worth talking about, nothing worth showing, unless I'm pulling for somebody. That I just do an extra stream being like, yeah, I did a reset with this character. I'm like, yeah, let me show whatever, anything different happens. That will be happening pretty soon. And by soon, we'll see what next patch is doing. Good luck to those doing the whole story quest all at, or Archon quest all at once between both Archon quests, because y'all are mad lad and would rather sleep hours upon hours all at once. Everyone consumes at their own pace, so do your thing. As for me, this is where I end today's stream. So with that, I will put the scheduling up for tomorrow's stream. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching this video. My name is Kartik and Mom. And I will catch you guys next time.